Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day number 2 of the Star City Games Modern / Pioneer Invitational. Here we are with the breakdown of the modern metagame. And as you can see, I've added these up. 30% is an Urza deck. 30% of the players are playing an Urza deck. 14.2 are on the Simic Urza Oko one. 10.7 are on just Simic Urza, which is the, it plays, that's the one that plays Sword of the Meek, etc., and Thought Profoundry combo. And then 1.8% are on Urza Outcome, and then 2.4 are on 4-color Urza. 30% totaled up is the metagame for Modern right now. And I wouldn't be surprised if this mirrored... I mean, this is an invitational, so there's less people. It's only like 100 people, or like a couple hundred people. But I guarantee that Urza is... all the Urza decks combined is like 20... at least 20% in most big tournaments. Now, let me remind you that... Splinter Twin got banned because it was 18% of the format on average on like every major tournament. 18%. This is almost double that. Okay? So if you're going to go by like their standards for like percentage of the meta like in any given big tournament, then Urza should get banned like 100%. Like gone. And I kind of agree with it. I'm kind of tired of this deck. Too many people are playing this deck. Like, we need to get Modern back to, like, the time when it was, like, 35 decks in the metagame. 30 decks in the metagame that all, like, you saw Elves win tournaments. You saw, this deck win tournament. You see all these different decks winning tournaments. The field is much smaller now. I mean, we're looking at, like how many decks is this? Like, this is only like 10 decks if you consider all the Urza decks one deck. It's like 10 decks. And then you got the other decks, which are like the random one-ofs. But yeah, it's the main meta is like 10 decks. That's not enough. That's not enough. That's unhealthy. Like, Modern used to be, like a few years ago, Modern was hugely wide open. And I hope it gets back to that. I hope they like ban Urza. I don't know. I feel like Modern Horizons was a really bad decision. Like, it just completely threw the balance. It was what I expected. It totally threw the balance out of Modern. There were too many weird, powerful cards that just, like, made these busted decks like Hogak and Urza. And you got cards like the Astrolab, which are, like, hugely affecting the format. I think negatively because, it takes away the penalty for playing, multicolored decks. The penalty of playing more multicolored decks is you're vulnerable to Blood Moon. You're vulnerable to certain things. But no, you're not vulnerable to Blood Moon anymore because you got Astrolab. Like, who cares about Blood Moon anymore? Like, no one plays Blood Moon decks because the card's complete garbage in Modern. Right now. Alright, let's look at the... Are they going to show the Pioneer? I think that was the Modern again. Yeah, that's Modern again. Are they going to show the Pioneer breakdown? I'd kind of like to see that. Ah, whatever. Let's get in there. Alright, round number 9. We're back to Pioneer. We got, Possibility Storm and Is It in Soul? Okay, let's see. Oh, it's Llanowar Elves. God, lot of Pioneer decks using the one mana mana dorks. A lot of them. It's probably the most played card for Pioneer in this tournament. And then we got what, Bomat Courier? Oh, this is the Ensoul deck. We saw this on the time shifted match yesterday. This is the plays Ensoul Artifact. It makes an artifact a 5/5, and then it plays like Bomat Couriers and Ginger Brute, and just like comes and gets you with like these 5/5s that can't be blocked and shit. Seems pretty cool. Alright, that's the new mana dork, the 3-cost mana dork. The, what is it, Rosethorn Acolyte. Tap to produce any color. Okay, it's another Simic deck. Simic is very, very popular right now because of Oko, mostly. Baroko. I wouldn't be surprised if this Possibility Storm deck had Oko in it. And there's Copter. And we got Fae of Wishes. Going to get a sideboard card. Just Possibility Storm. I'm actually not familiar with this card. I think it's a fairly recent... Yeah, it is a fairly recent card. Came out of like a few sets ago, I think. Whenever a player casts a spell from his or her hand, that player exiles it. Then exiles cards from the top of his or her library until he or she exiles a card that shares a card type with it. That player may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then he or she puts all card exiled with possibilities from on the bottom of his or her library in random order. Okay, this is bizarre. Okay, this card's not recent. This card came out... What set is that? Is that out of, Theros block? Is that one of the Theros sets? I can't remember. Okay, that card's not recent. And I don't know what the combo is here with that card. So you exile cards until you exile a card that shares a type. Oh, there's the Hope of Gyurper. The 1/1 flying for 1. And you can like you can exile it or sacrifice it so that you can't be targeted. It gives you like hexproof or something if you sacrifice it. Okay, Possibility Storm must be tricking out some really high mana card that you get to play for free. Alright, he just shrapnel blasted the Fae of Wishes. Shrapnel Blast is as an additional cost, sacrifice an artifact, and it deals 4 to any target, I believe. Or is it 5? I think it's 4. Alright, so Barrage is trying to trick out something with Possibility Storm. I don't know what it is. It's probably an artifact. Maybe there's like an artifact, there's like, you know, a really high cost artifact in the deck. Alright, he found it in Soul Artifact. Oh, and then he's sacking Hope of Gyurper. I think it means you can't cast non-creature spells on their next turn or something like that. I can't remember. It's got some weird ability. Skilled Animator. When it comes into play, target artifact creature with base power and toughness 5/5 for as long as glider. Nice. Okay, until your next turn, target player who was dealt combat damage by hope this turn can't cast non-creature. Yeah, that's right. I thought it was hexproof. No, it's a silence for non-creature spells. It's actually like the ranger. The ranger of Eos. Boom, shrapnel blasted in the face. GG. Alright, let's look at sideboard. Possibility Storm is going to bring in Mystical Dispute seems good. I mean, he's playing a number of blue cards, so those probably bring in at least 3 of those, maybe 4, maybe all 4. Ether Gust. Ether Gust seems good too because he's playing red. Especially with Shrapnel Blast, because you still have to sacrifice the artifact, so you can Ether Gust it away. Flame Sweep's going to come in. 2 Abrades are going to come in. And Return to Nature probably, because it destroys an artifact or an enchantment. That also seems good. So yeah. Probably like 2 or 3 Mystical Disputes. I can see the 2 Ether Gusts, 2 Flame Sweeps, 2 Abrades. That's like, what, 8 cards? 9 cards? Return to Nature? Sure. And then in Soul's going to bring in... what? Stubborn Denials? I kind of like Stubborn Denials here. Are Wild Slashes good enough just to kill Mana Dorks? I don't know. And is Flame Sweep good enough just to kill Mana Dorks? I'm not sure. He can bring in an Ether Gust for the green card and the red card. Smash the Smithereens. I think just the Stubborn Denials. He could bring in Fries for the 1/4 Fae of Wishes. It's gonna be interesting what he brings in. I would probably just go 2 Stubborn Denials, Ether Gust, maybe 1 Wild Slash. Yeah. I mean, you just want to stop the combo from happening. I think his deck is good enough to deal with, like, just the creatures. I don't think he needs to, like, board hard against that. I think just boarding against the combo, which is, like, the win condition of the deck, which is Possibility Storm. I'm still not sure what the win condition is, what's in the main deck to Possibility Storm out. It's got to be some big thing that just, like, wins the game. Hopefully she combos off and we can see. Yeah, she's playing Oko, obviously. And Gilded Goose, of course. Okay, he boarded in Wild Slashes. I don't know how many. Maybe boarding in all 3 is correct. Well, there's Mana Confluence. That card shot up in price when Pioneer became a thing. Oh, and that Serpent's showing up a lot too. That Serpent's really good. It's a good card. It's really, really strong and limited. It's in the Hardened Scales decks, and apparently it's in the Is It in Soul deck. Yeah, Trample Reach, protection from multicolored on an artifact creature that's you can spend X on is pretty sweet. It's a pretty versatile card. And there's good old Broco. And just playing the Fae of Wishes as the creature. Stone Coil Serpent. And then it plays Darksteel Citadel, which you can insole or animate with the animator, and it makes it a 5/5 indestructible. That's pretty strong. Or does it lose all abilities? It might lose all abilities. Although I don't think it does. Did he make the Stone Coil Serpent 5/5? So that thing's a 7/7. The Ginger Brute. Yeah, that thing's a 7/7. Dude, that's really sick. If you insole a Stone Coil Serpent, because it keeps its counters on it, so it just becomes this giant trampling beast. That's pretty sick. I like it. There was a standard deck That was Is It in Soul during a pro tour. I can't remember which one it was. It was the set that In Soul artifact came out in. Which I can't remember which set that was. But it got second place, I believe. Yeah, Metallic Rebuke. Possibility Storm countered. Yeah, this seems like a really bad matchup for Possibility Storm. I'd really like to see what the deck tricks out, though. Yeah. Fast clock with a bunch of disruption. Really bad for combo decks. I hope they do a deck tech with Barrich later. I want to see what Possibility Storm does. Alright, Simic Nexus. Oh, great. A Nexus of Fate deck. How lovely. Alright, here it is. Boom. 4 Lovestruck, 4 Fae, 4 Rosethorn, 4 Gilded, 3 Llanowar, 3 Mystic, 1 Walking Ballista, 1... Oh, Borborygmos Enraged. Okay, I guess that's the card it goes for. And then Enter the Infinite. What does that do? Alright, round number 10. Golgari Field versus Bant Ramp. Okay, so it must be Golgari Field of the Dead, I'm assuming. So is this like a Scape Shift deck? And this Bant Ramp is a Scape Shift deck too. I believe they're both Scape Shift decks. Oh, Once Upon a Time. Card is bonkers. Who is that? Sphinx's Revelation? Let's go. That card's so cool. Gain life and draw cards, baby. Ooh. Tireless Tracker. That's the first time we've seen Tireless Tracker. Card is very strong. Get in there for 4. Little arboreal grazer. Just to ramp him a land. Thoughtseize. Ooh. There are some choices there. Actually, there's just 2 choices. I think you gotta tank Sphinx's Revelation here. Oh, never mind. She's taking... Oh, I didn't see that card. It's Rite of Passage, yeah. Or Hour of Passage. Hour of Promise. Hour of Promise. That's the one that ramps out 2 lands and you get 2 zombies if you have 2 deserts in play, I believe. It's a very strong ramp card, especially if you're playing deserts. Getting 2 2/2s out with a ramp deck while you're ramping just gives you a ton of defense, longevity, so that you can ramp into what you're doing. And that's the Elvish, what's his name, who looks at the top 5 cards and puts a land into play. Tapped. Elvish Rejuvenator, that's what it is. Field of Ruin seems good. And he's got the Fabled Passage. It's like Golgari's a little bit light on lands, missing a couple land drops. Little Castle Garenbrig. This card is also very good. Been seen a lot. It's basically 2 mana for 1 land, so he finds Oko. He might just Sphinx his Rev right here so he can play another land and hopefully get a Field of the Dead. Oh, I saw an Ugin in there. Nice. Maybe he's not playing Escape Shift. I didn't see it. Yeah, he's gonna Sphinx his Rev for 3. Yeah, it looks like he's probably just playing like Hydroid Crassus and like some other big stuff in Oko. So it's just your standard ramp deck. Little Elvis Rejuvenator of her own. And she's playing Deserts and that Hour of Promise also, so. Yeah, it's the Black Desert. That's the one that, like, you sack it and you get to get a creature back from the graveyard, I believe. If near dead lands. Oh no, it's put 2 -1/-1 counters. My bad. That's the other land from a later set that you sacrifice. It's the black version of that other land. Alright, he made it an elk, which shuts off the ability to make clues now and gain power and toughness, or gain counters off of sacking clues, but it's still a 5/5 beast that's going to come over and kill Oko in one swing. Yeah, if he settles the wreckage here, she gets 3 lands and gets like 6 zombies. Yeah, that's a 5/5, buddy. Yoko's dead. Or if you control 3 or more deserts. So yeah, you got to be playing a lot of deserts. I guess he's not playing the deserts. He's just using it as a ramp card. It's a very good ramp card by itself. Just 5 mana to go get 2 lands out of your deck. It's pretty strong. And so he's just going to go grab 2 Field of the Dead, make 4 zombies. And he's right back into this game now. And now he's going to kill one of the Field of the Deads on her side. Get another 2 zombies. Yeah. He's looking pretty good now. Or no, he has to get a basic land. Yeah. But yeah, he gets another 2 zombies. Yeah, she just has to abrupt decay one of the zombies. So she's swinging in with the 5/5. I'd probably just throw every zombie in front of it. She would have to kill 3 zombies to like negate. Castle Lochthwain. She's playing a lot of the castles. That's cool. Ooh, Our Promise. Boom. Getting 2 more Field of the Deads. Does she have 3 deserts? No, she doesn't. Just 2. Yeah, he basically can't settle the wreckage at any point now because she'll just get tons of zombies out of it. It's kind of a dead card in his hand now. Yeah, she's so far ahead. She just has so much card draw off those clues. I don't see him winning this. Yeah, she's got the one already. She's gonna kill 2 zombies. Get in for 10 zigzaxies. Alright, let's go to sideboards. What do we have? Ashiok. Yeah, seems good. Ashiok says your opponent can't search, right? Spells and abilities your opponent's control can't cause their control to search their library. Okay, yeah, so that stops all ramp, basically. So those Ashioks are going to come in. Pulse is not good. Fatal Push is not good. Lost Legacy. Lost Legacy is the one that... I forgot what that card does. Oh, is that the one that exiles... Oh my god, not the stupid Uncharted. Yeah, search that player's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with that name and exile them. Non-artifact, non-land. So you can target like combo decks with that. You can get like Scape Shift or something like that. But I don't think it's good in this deck, or against this ramp deck. You got Liliana, that's not good. Noxious Grasp. Legion's End's coming in. That can destroy all the zombies in one shot. And Kalitas. Kalitas doesn't work on non-token. That seems not good. So yeah, Legion's End, 2 Ashiok. And then Unravel the Ether. What does that card do? Choose target artifact or enchantment, its owner shuffles it into their library. For 2. That seems not good either. Yeah, probably just those 3 cards. I don't think anything else is going to help her in this matchup. Liliana the Last Hope can't kill zombies, so seems not useful. And then he's going to bring in 2 Tireless Trackers, seems good. They're kind of playing similar decks. Dovin's Veto seems good. Bring in 2 of those. Lyra Dongbringer actually seems good here too. I'd bring in Lyra. And negate. And call it good. Let's go to game 2. He's taking the mole. Alright, let's go. Tireless Tracker seems good. I feel like that should be main deck. Why is that sideboard for him? I guess he's more Puritan, like ramp. And Tireless Tracker just comes in when needed. But I feel like you can just play that main deck too. Seems good. I guess it's like Valakut. Valakut has him sideboard too. No need to play it main deck if you're just going to like try to beat him off the ramp aspect of your deck. Okay, she did bring in Lost Legacy. I wonder what she's going to target. Maybe Hour of Promise. You can't target Field of the Dead, so... Yeah, she targeted Hour of Promise. Okay. That is the strongest ramp card in both of these decks, so... It's what lets you grab the two Fields of the Dead. Okay, I can see that. I can see that definitely reducing the power level, so I rescind my previous argument against Lost Legion or Lost Legacy. Gets a Blast Zone off Rejuvenator. And Fabled Passions, get a zombie. Nice. Ooh. Good old Centaur. I like that. Centaur of Crewfix is a good card. Yeah, you see that in Valakut sideboards too, against like aggro decks / burn decks. Just a 2/4 wall that lets you gain life off putting lands into play and lets you play lands off the top of your deck. Seems really good in this deck. Yeah, he has no attacks now. Oh, whiffs on the land. Ashiok, that's a good one too. Although she already got the Hour of Promises, so I don't think he has any other cards that let him search his library. Alright, she's got her third Field of the Dead. If she's got an Hour of Promise here, this is going to be pretty bad. Alright, he pops the Blast Zone on 3. Clears her board. Gets in for 6. No, she could have grabbed the 4th Field of the Dead, but she needs to get 7 different types of land. She has 6 different types now. Lost Legion's gonna get all those zombie tokens. Or she only has 5 different kinds of land. Those are 3 forests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, she's only got 5. She needs to get 2 more different land types to activate those fields. Ooh, Sphinx's rev for 6. Feels good. Draw 6. Gain 6. That's a very satisfying spell to cast in Magic the Gathering. Very satisfying.
And Castle Lochthwain. Draw a card, lose 2. Yeah, she really needs an Hour of Promise here. But I believe he has a Dovin's Veto, so that's not going to happen. Alright, she's got 6 different types now. She just needs 1 more. Ugin seems good. Yeah, he's got the Dovin's Veto. I don't think she has an out here. Yeah. Ugin's your daddy. Who's your daddy, Mr. Ugin? Alright, here we go, game 3. Little Temple of Malady. It's cool to see Scrylands getting played again. Oh, she did bring in Liliana the Last Hope. That's interesting. Oh, I guess because she can, the ultimate's super good. And against a slow ramp deck, maybe she's thinking she can get the ultimate off. And he only has counter magic. He can't remove them once they're on the board except with attacks. Ooh, Ashiok. He can no longer Hour of Promise. But he can put his Blast Zone on 3 and pop both of those Planeswalkers. Which seems pretty good. Oh, he's got Lyra Dawnbringer. Lyra. Miss Lyra. He's just gonna... Nah, he just wants to kill both of those Planeswalkers, I think. So he can Hour of Promise. Yeah, unfortunately he can't Hour of Promise and use the Blast Zone. That was a really good draw. She drew that desert. That's another land type. That was a really good draw. She got really lucky. Now she can get two deserts and get the double proc. So she's going to get 8 zombies here. Or 4 zombies. Instead of just 1. And she also didn't have to use the Fabled Passage. Yeah, if she hadn't drawn a land there, that would have been a way worse turn for her. Yeah, he's going to get the... He couldn't grab 2 Field of the Dead because he has 2 forests in play. He wouldn't have got the double proc, so now he gets 3 zombies. Or 4 zombies, and he's got the Field of Ruin. Which can take out one of her fields. But I think she's going to be able to make 1,000,000 zombies here. Yeah, she's got... She got 2 Hour of Promises. She can't cast both of them, I guess. Man, he has no counter magic. Yeah. I feel like it's just like when this deck was a standard deck. It's whoever kind of gets out their fields first and starts making zombies kind of wins, usually. I mean, I guess he's still got Ugins. He can, like, wipe her board and stuff. But yeah, she just made 8 zombies. Okay, he's got the board wipe. Alright, didn't have enough to play Lyra. Yeah, she's just too far ahead. And he should have boarded out Settle the Wreckage. I don't know why he kept that in his deck. That was a bad move. Settle the Wreckage has been horrible for him. Like it's been basically a dead card. He has it's gonna be a dead card for him. Like, how could he possibly settle the wreckage this? It'll just let her make even more zombies than she had on the board to begin with. Yeah, I think that was a really poor sideboarding job he did. Ormondal. Let's go. No, you don't have enough white. Or do you have enough white? Yeah, you do. Well, I guess, okay, well, maybe here, okay, let's see what happens. She's got to suspect that he's got Settle the Wreckage in his hand, obviously. She's probably not going to attack with everything. He doesn't have 7 different land types anymore that he used Field of Ruin? Dang. He's only got 6. Wow, feels bad. Why did she get that many zombies? Yeah, what are you doing? Cheater. I mean, this game's over. She's just going to attack with 7 things. Get them settled. Make a million more zombies. Like, I don't know why she's fucking drawing cards. Just fucking attack, dude. Like, seriously. There's, like, 0 way you can lose here. He would have to have like 3 board wipes or some shit to like draw this game out. And really her drawing cards is not going to change that. Oh, she only gets 2 lands out of it. Gets 6 more zombies. Yeah, he has to have another board wipe here, which he does not have currently. I guess Ugin would do it too. I mean, he's gonna get 8 zombies. Is that enough? She's got 9, 12 zombies. Nah, he's dead. Or is he? He might go to 1 here. Oh no, she's got a Hissing Quagmire. Okay, I think she can barely win here. Oh no, he's gonna make 9 zombies. Oh, he might actually get the draw here. Oh no, she gets 2 more turns. What am I talking about? This is only turn 2. He does have Lyra, but let's see how it goes. I think she's got it. Oh, she has a Legion's End. Yeah, you're dead. GG's. Maybe that's what she was digging for. Alright, let's go. Round 11. Mono Black Aggro versus Hardened Scales. Sweet. I want to see... Dude, he's 901. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Fatal pushes the Elf. Stone Coil Serpent. Dude, I want to see what this deck does. Okay, it's Scrap Heap Scrounger. Okay. Card strong. And there's Ally of Zendikar. He's got all lands in his hand. Wow. Was that 4 lands in Castle Lochthwain? Bloodsoaked Champion, okay. Voracious Hydra says no Bloodsoaked. 5 lands in hand, wow. Bro. Yeah, you cannot win with that many lands. I'm surprised he didn't mulligan his hand. I think he kept a 4-land hand with Scrap Heap, Bloodsoaked, and Fatal Push. Actually, I think he might have kept a 5-land hand with Mutavault. It's like Mutavault, 3 Swamps, Castle Lochthwain, Scrap Heap, and Fatal Push. I think that's the hand that he kept. That's a really bad keep. Put some epic music. No, I don't do music during commentary. Pampers, what are you talking about? You talking about my hair, like, being in a different style? Yeah, this is over. He kept a really bad 7. He should have mulliganed that hand 100%. Alright, sideboard. 4 Noxious Grasp. Definitely coming in. Probably some number of Legions in, maybe 2. Collective Brutality, is that worth? No, I don't think Collective Brutality is good enough. Kalidas, Duress I can see too. So 4 Noxious Grasps, like 2 Legions in and a Duress, I can see that. And then Hardened Scales, 3 Fatal Push seems good. Scavenging Ooze, so he can get rid of the creatures that come back, which there's 8 creatures that can come back. Is Thoughtseize good enough? I don't think Thoughtseize is good in this matchup. Hangerback Walker seems good too. I'd probably put those 7 in. Alright, game number 2. Have I tried Hearthstone? No, I don't play Hearthstone anymore. I'd much rather play Magic. Hearthstone is kind of like a simple Magic, which is not very good. I don't care if they have a new game mode. I don't have time for another card game. Alright, he gets the turn 1. Wow, he had turn 1 Castle Lochthwain. So he couldn't even Thoughtseize turn 1. And then he's got Hardened Scales. Yeah, his hand is just super good. Wow. I think Hardened Scales is just going to run him over again. Alright, another Thoughtseize. I assume he takes the other Hardened Scales, right? Have I ever been to an Invitational? No. They don't even come to the West Coast anymore. Star City Games is just like... They stop like halfway through America. They're like halfway into the East. I have been to an Open before, back when they still came to the West Coast, but... Wait, he took the Fatal Push. Wow, he let him get 2 Hardened Scales out? Okay. Legion's in, that's awesome. It exiles the hanger back so it doesn't make tokens. Alright, Winding Constrictor. Or was that Crankle? Dude, Crankle, Master of Pranks. This card's getting mad love. Well, in Standard. First time I've seen him in Pioneer. Seems good, though. Alright, finds a Ballista. Alright, he's gonna block and then, in response, kill Crankle. Take 4. Yeah, it's GG. Yeah, Legion's End really saved him there. The exile effect. Another Legion's End. Seems good. Yeah, definitely bring in the full package of Legion's End. I forgot that it exiled, which is very good against Hangerback Walker. Oh, he doesn't have another land. Shut the double fatal push. Get wrecked. Wait, what's that in his hand? Is that a land? What land is that? Oh, it's Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth. I totally forgot that's in this format. Okay. Wow, he's just like removing everything. Yeah, black seems really strong in Pioneer. Probably why there's so much black in Pioneer. Hardened Scales definitely out of steam. He just removed everything that he played. Just straight up. Yeah, he's just getting in there with the smuggler's copter. He has no flying blockers. No reach. He's got a grip of cards too. Actually, no, he doesn't get the to play it as a creature if he removes the counters in response. Yeah, now it has no target. Yeah, it goes into the graveyard. There's Crankle. Yeah, his flyers are just getting the job done. I don't think there's anything the Hardened Scales player can do. He needs to draw like what, Fatal Push? Or some other removal. I think that's the only removal he has. Because if he attacks with a hanger back, he'll just like take the damage or chump block it. Yeah, he did the Crankle effect. Both players lose a life and draw a card. Did the last point of damage he needed. GG. Dude, this mono black aggro deck is really cool. I like it. I like it. I think I actually have those Scrap Heap Scroungers too. I don't have Copters, but I think I have some of that deck. I think I have one Crankle too. Yeah, I like mono black aggro. It's pretty cool. Or Rankle, not Crankle. Why do I call him Crankle? Rankle. It's the Rankle. Alright, last round of Pioneer. Wow. Alright, is it in Soul versus Hardened Scales? Turn 1, Ginger Brute. Yeah, of course Noah Walker's on Is It in Soul. Closest thing to Delver in Pioneer. Ooh, Experiment 1 in Hardened Scales, okay. I like it. Alright, he's just keeping his board clear. He doesn't want him to ensoul something. Looks like he's out of creatures now. Good call. Metallic Rebuke, nice. Ooh, found the Stone Coil Worm Serpent though. Yeah, he's gonna ensoul that bad boy. Swinging for 8. Toe. Ghostly Blade. That thing attaches for 0, right? To an artifact creature or colorless creature. I made it a 10/10, and then he savaged. Wild slashed him for 2. Finish him off. Dude, that Ensoul deck is super fast. That's cool. Alright, sideboard. Hardened Scale is going to bring in 3 Fatal Push. I think Thoughtseize is needed in this matchup too because it's so quick. Golgari Charm seems decent too. Hangerback Walker? Sure. So yeah, 3 Fatal Push, 3 Thoughtseize, 1 Golgari Charm, 1 Hangerback. Seems good. And then Ensoul's going to bring in Stubby D's. Stubby D. Stubborn Denial seems pretty good in this matchup. Yeah, probably 3 Stubborn Denials, 3 Roast. I can see that. Just maximum removal. Blazing Volley, what does that do? One damage each creature your opponent control. Oh. Oh yeah, it costs 1, right? Is that good? He might bring in Blazing Volley. I don't know if that's actually good or not. We'll see. I mean, it kills all the mana dorks, and it kills, like, but before they get counters on them. You have to hit them before that. It's probably for the Ensoul matchup, because all their, like, little artifacts are only, like, 1 toughness, so you can get, like, a 2-for-1 pretty easily with that card. Well, they're all 1 toughness before they get ensouled. Pelt Collector. So he's playing Pelt Collector and Experiment 1. So this is like a more aggressive Hardened Scales, it looks like. Oh yeah, he brought in the Blazing Volley. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, Blazing Volley seems pretty good in this format. There's a lot of just mana dorks, a lot of 1 toughness that can just get killed by it. The Ginger Brute. Oh, he's got Blazing Volley's main deck. Wow. Okay. Definitely a meta call. So he must have like, what, like one or two main and one side? Okay. Maybe he has the full 4 in his 75. Nice. He got 2 counters on the experiment one off playing Whining Constrictor. That's tight. Alright, he chump block, shrapnel blasted it to kill the Whiny Constrictor. Made 3/1/1 flyers. Nice, kills the ensouled guy. Yeah, he's not going to be able to race him, I don't think. Yeah, he's got tramplers. Although Experiment 1 doesn't have trample. Unlike Pelt Collector when it has 3 counters. Alright, he has Shrapnel Blast, which just deals 5 to the face, so I guess that's why I kept back the Serpent to block now. Ooh, he's got the Roast, though. Boom. We have the Shrapnel Blast, alright. To do the last 5. Yeah, Shrapnel Blast, pretty strong. 5 points of damage. It's nothing to be, trifled with. Ooh, Simic aggro and Gruul aggro. I wish I could have seen this match. Playing Bone Crusher Giant, yeah, that card's really good. Stubby D. Oh, he stole his Goblin Rabblemaster with Oko. It's Simic aggro, what? But he's playing Oko and like... Yes, Glorybringer, let's go. Yep, tons of Elvish Mystics and Llanowar Elves, like all fucking over the place. Probably 90% of the decks have green in them. Alright, we're switching back to modern. What do we got? Round 13. Infect versus Urza. Oko Urza. Barocco Urza. Alright, here we go. We got turn 1 Hierarch into turn 1 Emery. Mr. Goose. Silly goose. Silly goose. Alright, why didn't you distortion strike the Glistener Elf? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, he could have blocked with the Goose either way. I think you at least attack with it though. Put a -1/-1 on the Goose. It might have an effect. I don't know. It could. Yeah, I think she 100% should have attacked with the Glistener there. There's no reason not to. Oh, right. Never mind. She wanted to get the trigger from Hierarch. Duh. The fuck am I thinking? Bummer. She was hoping for the pump spell, but Blighted Agent's good. She still wins if she draws a pump spell here. Yeah, he's not drawing land, so... Okay, he drew a land. Can he play anything? He can play Oko. What can Oko do? You could Elkify his Glistener, but that's kind of pointless. Although Oko will be really good for dealing with Blighted Agent. Yeah. Oko is super strong. That's a bad draw. Well, I guess you can animate both Ink Moths now. Yeah, I don't think he has any outs here. Against two flying attackers. Another Karn, that's not going to do it. Okay, he drew a Opal, but he doesn't have a fourth land. I mean, you can play Urza here, but that's not going to do anything. Okay, he's got Urza. I mean... Now he's got 3 blue mana to work with. Yeah, there's nothing he can do against Inkmoth. Yeah, this version of Urza, the new version, is incredibly susceptible to Infect. Although, in a way it's not, also because it can take care of Blighted Agent with Oko, which is very strong. But, yeah, Inkmoth it's got, like, nothing for, because it doesn't have Thopters anymore. He's got, like, nothing in his hand either. It's like, I don't know what he's trying to ponder here. Yeah, it's a long time to ponder. Alright, sideboard. Infect's going to bring in... three Veil of Summers seem good. Mystical Dispute seems good. Another Distortion Strike seems good. Actually, is Mystical Dispute even... Yeah, Mystical Dispute will counter Drown in the Lock and Assassin's Trophy. Not Assassin's Trophy. Yeah, 2 Nature's Claim seems good too. 3 Veil, 2 Nature's Claim. And maybe 2 Mystical Dispute. I think that this version's playing Cryptic Command, so yeah, I think Mystical Dispute's good here. Maybe Spell Pierce too, actually. Throw that in for good measure. Yeah, 1 Spell Pierce, 1 Distortion Strike, 2 Nature's Claim, 2 Mystical Dispute, 3 Veil. That's a lot of cards to sideboard in, but you can take out a couple pump spells here and there. And then Urza's going to bring in 3 Damping Sphere. Damping Sphere is very good against Infect. You can only cast 1 spell a turn, essentially. 2 Assassin's Trophy, 2 Drown in the Lock, 2 Fatal Push, 2 Thoughtseize. Yeah. He's going to bring all that in. All that in. Maybe just 2 Damping Spheres. Leave 1 in the sideboard for Karn to get. Maybe. So those 10. But he wants maximum interaction. Alright. Game 2. We got turn 1 Mox Opal, turn 1 Explosives on 1. Seems good. We got Once Upon a Time. Getting a Glistener with it. I can see just playing Blighted here, actually, and passing the turn back. Oh, she's going for it. Does she have distortion? Oh no, she just wants to kill Emery. Okay. You have to block here, dude. There's no debate. Yeah, you 100% have to block here. If she has the other pump spell, you just lose straight up. You're not gonna risk that. Oh, he has Urza. You gonna play Urza? I think you gotta sit back on engineer explosives here, buddy. Which you can't really do. You can't play anything. Okay, she's forcing him to use the explosives now. Not sure I like that play. I think I would have played Blighted Agent instead of Glistener here. Yeah, she brought in Ceremony Rejection. I think that was not good. I think 2 Nature's Claims is enough for artifact removal. Again, their cards that let them win are Oko and Urza and Emery, all of which cannot be countered with Ceremonious Rejection, so yeah. Don't think Ceremonious Rejection is good in this matchup. Yeah, Mystic Dispute would be better because Mystic Dispute could have countered both of those. It can counter Karn, but I think Karn is the lesser of your worries in this matchup. So he has another Oko. She's making a food. I think I'd be alkifying Urza. Yeah, she's dead now, I think. Yeah, Ceremonious Rejection. Not good. Dead card in your hand this entire game. Mystic Dispute, however, would have been great. Counter that second Oko, you probably would have won this game. Scoop them up. Take those Ceremonious Rejections out. Looks like she's mulliganing a lot. Is that a mold 6? Okay, just one mulligan. He has engineer explosives every single game, turn 1. Pretty good. Turn 1 Thoughtseize is also very good. Wow, her hand is terrible. Guess she's losing that Oko. Yep. Now she's got absolutely nothing. He drew 2 explosives. Wow, this guy's so lucky. Stick has so little interaction. Besides Oko. I think it's only got, what, 2 engineered explosives in it, too? Maybe it's playing like 3. I think it's only 2, though. Okay, I guess it does play 3. Maybe it plays 4. Wow, he's gonna have his 3rd explosives that he's gonna put on 2. Feels bad, dude. Feels so bad. Yeah, he's gotten really lucky, like all 3 games, really. He's had explosives turn 1 every single game, which is a very good card against Infect because Infect has hexproof effects, which doesn't prevent explosives from killing a creature. In this game, he draws 3. Gross. This is so sad. She's gotten pretty bad draws, and he's gotten really good draws. Like, typically, Infect should win this matchup. Probably like 60-40 at least, if not more. But yeah, he had turn 1 Thoughtseize into like triple engineered explosives. It's like, come on. And he had like, you know, the opal and like the 3 artifacts to do it all too. He drew like pretty perfectly game 2 and 3. For this matchup. Like, for the deck itself, not so much, but for this matchup, he drew like perfectly for the last 2 games. Even game 1, like, he drew pretty good. He drew like the most interaction he could. He had engineered explosives turn 1 and like Oko, but he just couldn't affect the ink moths. Yeah, Oko is so disgusting. The way you can just be like, boom, I got 6 power on the table now after 2 turns. There's the trans rights. She's just got like 1 sleeve that says trans rights. They're like, you can have a minimum of 5, but that's where we draw the line. Yeah, I don't know why she brought Dismember into the deck. When Oko is really the bad thing. You don't want Oko landing. Like, Oko is the thing that just takes away your infectors. So, I think you bring in maximum Oko protection. GG, unfortunate. Poor Infect. Rakdos vehicles. Oh, so basically vehicles. Or Mardu vehicles without the white creature. Alright, let's go. There's too many... one thing I already don't like about Pioneer is like pretty much like all the good decks right now were standard decks at one point. And they're just kind of like better versions, slightly better versions of the standard decks, which is kind of like, meh. They're way too, like, all the decks are way too close to the standard decks. So it's kind of just like standard plus. They should just call it standard plus. Although we'll see what happens in like a few months if like the decks turn into like different things, or it's just all like standard plus decks. Alright. We got Humans versus Grixis Death Shadow. Let's go. This is a good matchup. I like this matchup. I will thoroughly enjoy this. And Noah Walker's a good Grixis player. Good Delver player. And this deck is very kind of similar to Delver too. He always gravitates towards these decks, the Delver decks. The, you know, play the threat, protect it. Get some 2-for-1s. Call it good. Dude, this guy's 1201 still. Get there, bro. He's like already in the top 8. I'm pretty sure, yeah, even if he gets 3 losses, I'm pretty sure he's top 8 already. Not bad. Not bad. I've never seen this guy before either. I wonder if this is... Well, obviously he's played in SCG Opens before because he wouldn't have gotten the invitation, but... Well, he's done good in Opens. I don't know how you get invited. You have to have it. I think getting a top 8 automatically invites you. Otherwise, like, you have to get... I'm sure they have some point system where you have to, like, top 64 or something like that. And you get points based on your ranking. I'm guessing. Maybe, like, top 128 get you something. Because in Grand Prix you get like a pro, or you used to get a pro point for going 11 and 4 or 10 and 5. 10 and 5 got you a pro point, I believe. So maybe in same kind of thing for Star City. I'm not 100% sure on that, though, how the invitationals work. But I know that if you top 8 any open, you get an invite to that invitational for that year. Or for the next one. And they might have like satellite tournaments to like play to get into invitationals too. That might be a thing. But I don't know. They only do their tournaments on like the East Coast and like, you know, they only go like westward as far as like Texas. So I'm not really privy to all the tournaments they hold anymore, except for the opens and the invitationals. All right, what do we got? We got Gurmag. Death Shadow. That's a 1/1 Death Shadow. Baby. He's just a baby. Oh, took his Ether Vial and he only had 1 land. Gross. Feels bad. I think you take Phantasmal Image here, right? He's got 2 of everything else. I guess you could either take Manus Rider. That hand is pretty good if he had land. I was just going to take Reflector, okay. Oh, he draws another Horizon Canopy, so he still can't cast anything in his hand. Feels bad. Yeah, I think I would have taken the Phantasmal Image there because he can Phantasmal Image the Gurmag. I think that was the I think Noah misplayed there. That was quick. GG. Let's look at these sideboards, shall we? Oh shit, my picture's still in the middle. Oops. So, humans are going to bring in... I like 2 Deputy of Detention. 2 Dismember's good. Plague Engineer's actually good too. You can block and kill one of their gigantic creatures. Probably just those 5. And then Death Shadow is going to bring in... What, 2 Drawn in the Lock? That seems good. Although they don't play fetch lands, so like Drawn in the Lock seems worse against humans. I wonder if he's going to bring in Drawn in the Lock. I don't know. It's hard to say. 2 Plague Engineers are good against humans. Liliana the Veil is probably good. A Braid. Engineered Explosives is good. And probably, maybe the Kolagon's Command too. Yeah. Depends on how many he's playing main deck. I can see an argument for or against bringing the Kolagon's Command in if he's already playing like 2 or 3 of them main deck. But he wants maximum removal. You want to get, you know, not let them synergize all their human combo. And keep them on like 1 or 2 humans. Or 0. But I think Grixis Death Shadow is fairly suited to beat humans already. Fatal Push is great. Hand Destruction is great. Cheap interaction. Yeah, I think Noah's going to keep that hand even though it's kind of land heavy. Go get the Watery Grave. That's like always the first fetch with Grixis Death Shadow. Watery Grave. Into Thoughtseize. Thalia seems pretty juicy. Although Manus Rider is very good against Grixis Death Shadow too. They have no way to block it, and like when Death Shadow's plan is to like lower its own life total, Manus Riders are the things that can just like end the game. But I think Thalia is just too annoying, just because Grixis Death Shadow just plays a bunch of cheap spells and doesn't want Thalia fucking with that. Okay, he's gonna play Ether Vial. That was a good draw. So turn 4, he's going to be able to have 3 Manus Riders on deck. This might be too much. He's got 1 Fatal Push. Yeah, he's probably going to Fatal Push this first Manus Rider. But he's going to be able to Manus Rider and then Ether Vial in the Phantasmal Image. Copy it. Yeah, he doesn't know if he wants to shock here. It's actually pretty tough. Yeah, he's going to get a Swamp. I think that's the right play. Because he knows there's another Manus Rider and a Phantasmal Image, so that is just 2 attacks from them to kill him. Okay, Plague Engineer on humans, that's gonna significantly reduce the power of his opponent's creatures. And Auriok Champion becomes a dead card. I mean, I think you still do the same thing here. I think you play Manus Rider and Phantasmal Image it. But Plague Engineer is exceptionally good against humans. And spirits and anything that's like a tribal deck. And the protection from black on Auriok Champion doesn't matter because it's a global effect that doesn't target, so protection doesn't come into play here. It'll just die instantly. He's going to go down to 5, but he's fairly safe with the Plague Engineer in play. Alright, he clears his board, but now he gets to play the Auriok Champion, which might prove painful. Yeah, there's absolutely no way for him to remove the Auriok champion. So that thing's... Except for Plague Engineer. So he has to draw like another Plague Engineer. I think he was a bit hasty attacking his Plague Engineer into that. I don't think he was thinking about sideboard options, obviously, but I don't think you ever give up Plague Engineer if you're playing against a tribal deck. It's just such a powerful effect. Yeah, kills Hierarchs instantly. Wait, he actually attacked with it? Wow. Okay. Well, that's one way to kill Auriok Champion. I think they both kind of misplayed there. Like, they're not valuing, like, how powerful those cards are in these matchups. They're kind of just throwing them away for just, like, a 1-for-1, which is just bad. I mean, it was a permanent blocker to, like, a Death Shadow or a Gurmag Angler. It basically just blanks them. Yeah, especially when he's got nothing. Like, he got greedy there. Because he's like, oh, he's only at 5 life. That's 3 attacks. But, yeah, it's just... I mean, he should know that the deck plays Snapcaster Mage. Like, 100%. He should know that. And that's, like, the only way that his Auriok Champion dies. Either that or Plague Engineer. Or Liliana of the Veil, I guess. But I don't know if he boarded that in. He's only got a one-of copy of it, too. Yeah, I think Urza has this one in the bag. He did draw another Reflector Mage, though. But I think this is just going to get dismembered here. Do you think there was a fatal push in there or something? Did he just like take the... Wow, Noah Walker, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? He straight up just gave humans an out to win. I didn't see what he drew. If he draws like another Mana Strider, Thalia seems good. Phew. Good thing humans blanked a bunch. I think Noah could have definitely lost this game if the humans had top decked like a Mana Strider or something, because I don't know if he's got... Okay, I guess he could fetch an island. If his island isn't in his graveyard, he could fetch an island and play the Dismember, but he really misplayed earlier, and he's not getting punished for it. Yeah, I don't know if the island's in his graveyard, because he's got no more basics in the deck. The deck plays one, or maybe it plays 2 swamp, 1 island, but I'm pretty sure it just plays 1 swamp, 1 island, and the rest are shock lands. And he's already got the swamp in play, so because of Thalia, like, he would have had to pay 4 mana for Dismember, and he wouldn't have been able to if the island's in the graveyard already. It might not be. Or in the exile pile. It might be in the exile pile. Alright, GG. I think it's just Grixis is just so well suited to beat humans, but he drew a lot of blanks. The human player did not draw very good in that last game. Ooh, Azorius Control. Let's go, dude. Don't see that deck very often. Ooh, Stony Silence. Is that even that good against Eldrazi-Tron? It stops, like, Map and Mind Stone. I think that's it. Mystic Sanctuary. That card is stupid good. They should not have made it an island. I think that was a huge mistake. None of those lands should be like the basic land type that they are. Should not be able to fetch for them. Alright, he exiled the graveyards in response to Sanctuary. Yeah, it's definitely worth bringing in like Rest in Peace and like Graveyard Hate against these Azorius decks now. I don't think it was before when they were just playing Snapcaster Mages, but now that they're playing 4 copies of Mystic Sanctuary, Graveyard Destruction is necessary, I think. I boarded in now against them. Because then they got 8 ways to deal with to bring stuff back from the graveyard. Alright, we're gonna fast forward. Alright, who won that? Dude, did Azorius win? Azorius won, dang. Get there, bro. Katana. Alright, round number 15. What do we got? Urza versus Simic Urza versus Amulet Titan. Okay. And Amulet Titan was the deck that was people started playing to counter this Urza deck. Once Upon a Time so good. It's in so many decks now. I think it was kind of a bad idea to make another Ancient Stirrings effect, but Ancient Stirrings is limited in use. Once Upon a Time you can put it in like every single green deck pretty much. I don't think there's a green deck that doesn't play Once Upon a Time. Well, I guess Valakut doesn't play it because it doesn't need to, but and it's a very specific combo deck. Here's Urza. Turn 3 Urza. Gets a 3-for-1 with his explosives. Not bad. Get in there with Urza. Take that one. And Karn. Dude, that's so disgusting. You can play Gilded Goose and then the food comes out and you can tap it for mana with Urza. Dude, Urza's so busted. Kidding me? They should have just taken one of his, like, 20 abilities away. Like, he's just way too good. Like, the being able to tap artifacts for mana is disgusting. And he's got 3 powerful effects, as well as being a 1/4. which is significant. Lightning Bolt's like probably as bad as it's ever been right now. Lightning Bolt's like really bad right now. Yeah, he's got Mycosynth Lattice, dude. What are you gonna do? You can't do anything. Why is he even continuing to play this game? We're just gonna fast forward because this guy's an idiot. This guy somehow thinks he's gonna win off of like zombies. Like what? Okay, bro. Game 2. Well, sideboard first. Let's look at that sideboard. Alright, Urza's going to bring in 3 Damping Sphere. Card's good against Titan. 2 Assassin's Trophy, also good. He can kill the double lands, or the bounce lands. 2 Thoughtseize seem good. 2 Drown in the Lock. Is Drown in the Lock good? They don't play fetch lands, so Drown in the Lock might not be great. Although you can counter their packs. Maybe you probably bring it in just for maximum interaction. So 3 Damping Sphere, 2 Drown, 2 Assassin's Trophy, 2 Thoughtseize. Seems good. And then Titan's gonna bring in what? 3 Mystical Dispute, 2 Dismember, and 2 Force of Vigor. Sure. Force of Vigor like came and went already because like Artifact Destruction's not that good against these Urza decks. It's kind of pathetic. Force of Vigor should be great, but it's just not. I mean, he's probably gonna bring him in, but he might bring in another Engineered Explosives too. Disdainful Stroke actually seems good too. And counter all the like payoff cards. Alright, game number 2. Not too far again. Alright, turn 1 Tribe Scout, turn 1 Astrolab, and then Amulet of Vigor, turn 2. Damping Sphere seems good. And then Mystic Dispute, nice. He just hard casted it. It's still a counterspell. Mystic Dispute's very good. I mean, sometimes you gotta pay 3 for it, but oh well, still a counterspell. Prime time. Jimbo. I think you forgot to bounce land, buddy. Doesn't Vesuva... Don't you still have to bounce if you Vesuva copy one of the bounce lands? Maybe you don't. Scoop them up. Once Titan gets to the point of where they like fetch 4 lands off of Titan and attack with it, like you're pretty much done for. Unless you're somehow winning on your next turn, like not the spot you want to be in. All right, here we go. Turn 1, Gilded Goose and Bobble. It's average for Urza. Didn't have the Mox Opal to play like another 1-drop. Azusa. So in response to the bounce trigger, he destroyed Cavern of Souls. Okay. Clearly he doesn't want to make his Titans uncounterable. He's probably got a Cryptic Command in hand, maybe? Yes, he does. And then he stole his Azusa, gave him food. Yes. Transmutes into Summoner's Pact. I love the transmute ability. It's cool that you get to see transmute cards in Modern. That was a cool ability. Oh, big mistake, bro. Like, obviously he has a counterspell, dude. He killed your Cavern of Souls. Why would he do that? There's no reason he would do that if he didn't have a counterspell in his hand. Like, did he have an extra mana in his hand? Because he has Disdainful Stroke. Okay, he didn't. He should have just waited until it tried to draw another mana, and then he could have just Disdainful Stroked the Cryptic. Oh, he's got 2 Cryptics. Oh no, he fetched Mystic Sanctuary. Now he's got another Cryptic. Yeah, he should have waited. That was a really bad play. He should have tried to get another land so that he had counter magic backup. That could cost him this game, 100%. It might very well cost him this game. Because now Oko is going to go to town. Oh, and his top card was a land. You fool. I guess it was a bounce land, so he would have to wait one more turn, but... Where he had a Bajuka Bog. He could have played that last turn and then just fired off Titan this turn. Wow. Bro. Bro. Could have played Titan with counter magic backup this turn, bro. Now you fucked. He has to draw a Titan or a Summoner's Pact here, or he's just like done for. No, he drew Summoner's Pact. Is he going to go unpunished? Punish him. Punish him. Isaac12022, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Time to stroke it. Disdainful stroke it. Boom! He doesn't have an amulet though, so it's not gonna be... Well, he's gonna get zombies here, I think. Yep, he's gonna get zombies. He has Exacxies. Exacxies for the 4 zombos. Jimbo! The zombos. Dude, Field of the Dead is stupid good. I question R&D sometimes. I question. I wonder how much Field of the Dead is worth right now. I'll have to look it up. It's probably worth a shitload because of Pioneer. That's only $11. Okay. I guess it's only a rare and it was printed pretty recently, but still. Seeing a lot of different areas of play. Well, here's the thing about Oko. Can we turn that prime time into a 3/3 nothing? Urza player deep in the tank. Deep. Yeah, because those zombies are going to get overwhelming here. But I mean, he has to hit the prime time now. He's got to Elkify him. Is he going to fire off Cryptic here? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What are you thinking? Oh my god, dude! You need to make a play. You need to make it. The judges should be like, dude, you need to make a play. So apparently his plan is he's going to tap his team and draw a card, I guess, or counter tap, something like that, during the attack step. And then swing for 13 for the victory. But all he has to do is go to his attack step first, and then make zombies after that. Oh, he's gonna trophy. Actually, he's got this game. Wow. I think he's only got lands in his hand, so he's got this game. Yeah, he's just gonna tap his team down and swing for the win. Dude, Oko is so disgusting, man. 12 power. Here you go. Yeah, you lose, man. You lose. Unless he's got something. So he had the other Oko. Oh yeah, he gained 3. You forgot about the food token! Dude, he's at 1! Oh, wait. Dude, he's at 1! 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. He's at 1 life because of the food token he gave him. Oh my god, is he gonna win this? Holy shit. Oh my god, let's go, dude. The food token. And he had the Force of Vigor, which, in response to the Oko trigger, he destroyed the food that he was targeting with it. Nice. That's quality. He needs to block every single thing. So... Does he have to know? Does he have enough to put 4 of them on Oko? Yeah, he does. Wait, what are you doing, dude? Dude, this game is so fucking close. Holy shit. Oh, draws the Titan. Draws the Titan. I think that's game there, probably. Right, did he tap his red mana, so now he can't use Slayer's Stronghold? Oh, he doesn't have white mana either. Yeah. Wait. You don't have an amulet in play, dude. Your gemstone mine comes into play tapped. Doesn't the lands that come into play with Primeval Titan come into play tapped? I'm missing something here. Yeah, you're still taking 18 damage, dude. Now you're taking 17. Yeah, you're dead exactly. You're what? He's at 1? Okay, yeah, put him in the battlefield tapped. Excuse me? Did this guy just cheat? Oh, wait. I think I know what he did. Okay, he gets... Okay, this is what he does. He gets a bounce land, and he gets bounce land and gemstone mine, and then he bounces the gemstone mine and just replays it with Azusa. Okay, yeah. Never mind. He didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. Yeah, the bounce. Yeah. No, he doesn't have Amulet of Vigor in play. Greek hero. That's why I thought he was cheating, because the way he did it, like, it looked like he was just like throwing cards down and, like, tapping them all at once. Yeah, Paltras. Yeah, that's what I said. He gets a bounce land and the gemstone mine, bounces the gemstone mine, replays it, then activates Slayer Stronghold using the white mana. Wait though. Oh, he still has the red mana from Gruul Turf. Okay. Is this Commander? No, this is Modern. This is the Star City game Modern Pioneer Tournament. Okay, he must have... Okay, that's why he tapped 7 mana over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so he had the red mana left over from here, and then the white mana from that. That's how he did it. That's how he activated Slayer Stronghold. Yeah, so the Gruul Turf, this mana right here, is the red mana that it is for Slayers. And then the Boros Garrison bounced the other land. Okay, cool. I got it. Thoughts on ban tomorrow? I think Veil should probably be banned from Modern as well. So yes, I agree with that banning. The card's way too powerful. That's like a legacy power card right there. And then bans tomorrow. I think they're going to ban Oko. Oko is going to definitely get banned from Standard. I guarantee it. And then they'll probably leave it in Modern for now. And they'll probably leave it in Pioneer for now. Because it doesn't seem to be completely dominating Pioneer, even though it's in a lot of stuff. So I think it'll just get banned from Standard 100%. And they might ban Veil from Standard also. That's what I would say is going to for sure happen. The other stuff is probably gonna. They're probably gonna keep it. They're probably gonna keep Pioneer the same right now. Just because they don't have any big tournaments done yet. This is like the first big Pioneer tournament, so like we'll see like what decks do well. SCG tournament, you think? Saved green from Banhammer? Well, I mean, like, Oko hasn't been overperforming in Pioneer, I would say. Like, Hardened Scales is doing very, very well, so, like, they might end up banning the card Hardened Scales at some point, but I don't know if it warrants a ban right now. Same with Copter. Yeah, Simic Urza is very good. I think Urza might get banned at some point. I don't know if they're gonna ban it. Oh look, it's 2 Simic Urza decks for our final round. I think if they're gonna ban a card from Modern, it's gonna be Urza. That would be my guess. We were talking about the metagame earlier for this tournament, and over like 30% of the decks are Urza decks. You hope they ban Opal instead of Urza. Yeah, I can maybe get behind that, but people have been wanting Opal to get banned for a long time. But even without Opal, I think the deck is still very good. I don't know. We'll see. But Opal definitely makes it, like, a turn faster a lot of the time, which is very, very, very strong. Alright, we got Explosives, Opal, and the Goose. The Goose is just so good with Oko. It's really disgusting. But I kind of feel like Veil might need to get banned in Modern because it's very oppressively good. Even though, like, you don't see it a lot. I don't know. They probably won't. It probably won't get banned in Modern. But I definitely think the Urza decks are just like, now that they're on the Oko version of Urza, they seem very, very strong. And there's a lot of people playing them. Like more than should be playing them, you know. I think it's too big of the meta right now. Alright, he's gonna Metallic Rebuke the Urza. I think Wizards R&D really needs to seriously like step back and stop making such powerful planeswalkers. I think that's also the problem that we're running into. They keep making these like insanely good like 2, 3, 4 drop planeswalkers that are just like way too good. I really don't like the direction that Magic's going with planeswalkers. Like planeswalkers used to just be like, you know, you included one here and there in a deck, like in standard or whatever, and they didn't print very many of them. There were like very few planeswalkers per set. Now it's like, oh, we got a whole set of planeswalkers and we got all this, and we print like 4 planeswalkers every set, and like, and they're just doing it to make money off of card sales. I understand why they're doing it, but because people love planeswalkers, blah blah blah. But like, planeswalkers severely unbalance Magic. Like they are the hardest to create and balance unless you make them really crappy. Because for a long time they were just making a bunch of crappy planeswalkers that were just like unusable outside of standard, right? Like you very rarely saw a planeswalker that was like usable in modern or even legacy, right? And then like in the last like 6 months, it's like, oh, 5-drop Teferi, 3-drop Teferi, 2-drop Renin 6, 4-drop Karn, 3-drop Oko. Royal Scions is playable in Modern, which is a 3-drop. They're just making way too many good planeswalkers. It's just they need to fucking pull back on that shit. Like I'm not a huge fan of planeswalkers to begin with. Like when they first introduced planeswalkers to Magic, I was opposed to it because it's very hard to balance them because like they're like a new type of card that takes like an extra type of removal to kill, and like you have to attack them directly, and they have like their own hit points, and like it's like this whole new monster to like balancing the game. So like they've made it much more difficult on themselves to make the formats balanced because planeswalkers are very unbalancing. So that's my thoughts on the matter. I think they just need to pull back and go back to what they were doing before, where they just didn't make as many planeswalkers, and the ones they made were pretty weak. And then every once in a while you get like one that could shine. Because like for the longest time it was like Jace the Mind Sculptor. When they first started bringing planeswalkers in, Jace the Mind Sculptor was like insanely good. And they're like, oh wait a second, maybe we shouldn't make planeswalkers this good. And then like Liliana the Veil was like the next one, and that was like what, like a couple years later. And like then they're like, oh, Liliana the Veil is incredibly good. And then like after Liliana the Veil, there really like weren't any really good planeswalkers until like what, like years later. Like 6-drop, what's her name? 6-drop the white planeswalker that board wipes. I'm totally forgetting her name. Who died? Who Heliod killed her in the storyline. They made her, and I guess her 4 version was okay too, and it was playable in standard. But like her 6 version is like was like play. You know, you saw it every once in a while in modern. Elspeth, yeah, thank you. But there wasn't a playable planeswalker in like modern for like 5 years. It was like it's not until like the new 3-drop Liliana was printed. Oh yeah, 5-drop Gideon was decent, but you like don't see him anymore. He like doesn't get played ever. Like, and he was kind of rare. Yeah, 4-drop Gideon like was really good in standard. He's like super fringe in modern. You like don't see him hardly ever. Yeah, Lily at 3 was like the next one that was actually like kind of a modern staple. And that was like 5 years later after like the original 3-drop Lily, right? So like if you actually look at like the breakdown of like modern, and now there's like 5 more in the last 6 months. Like what? And they're like staples. They're like solidly really good Magic cards for modern. Like a Johnny Vengeant was never like very good in modern though. I mean, yeah, being good in standard is one thing, that's fine, but like them having utility in like modern and legacy is like a completely other bag of worms, you know. Oh, Nahiri. Yeah, Nahiri was in modern for like 2 seconds. There was like a 6-month period where people were playing like Nahiri and like Emrakul. But like then they realized it just wasn't that good of a deck. Wasn't he played in prison? Which, a Johnny Vengeant? No, I don't think so. Oh, you have Chandra, the 4-drop Chandra too, which saw some play. It's pretty much only in the red prison deck though, where you see the 4-drop Chandra. And red prison's like unplayable right now because it's like awful against Urza and it's awful against a lot of matchup cards or a lot of decks in the meta right now. But Ren 6 is like completely broke Legacy. Like Legacy is like so narrow right now because of Ren 6. It's like all decks are like Ren 6 decks now. It's like if you're not playing a Ren 6 deck in Legacy, you're playing the wrong deck. Like it's all like Temur Delver and like 4-color control. And then you got like some fringe decks, like you've got like some combo still, like Storm and like, you know, Reanimator or whatever. And then it's just like all the other decks are Ren 6 decks. Unbalancing. Planeswalkers, unbalancing as hell. Yeah, Blue-Red Delver can win too, but again, I think Temur Delver is by far the best deck in Legacy right now. Yeah, for sure, Donut Hole. I saw the the Legacy tournament. I don't know who held it. It was like some card store or someplace held like a big Legacy tournament recently, and it was like Blue-Red Delver versus Temur Delver in the finals, I think. Or no, it wasn't. Was it? But I saw the Blue-Red Delver play, and it kicked some ass with the Dreadhorde Arcanist, but I still think Temur Delver's the better deck all around. Actually, I think Storm might have been in the finals of that one. It might have been Storm versus Temur Delver. Alright, it's the Battle of the Karns, the Great Creator. Looks like he's 1 mana shy of playing Mycosynth Lattice. Has Teamer started running Once Upon a Time? I don't think so. I don't think Once Upon a Time has made its way into Legacy yet. It's probably because it costs 2. I mean, the whole playing it for free is fine, but like, I don't think most people want to pay 2 for that effect when they have like Brainstorm and stuff. They don't need it. You know what I mean? They have Brainstorm and they have all the good cantrips, so I don't think Once Upon a Time is ever going to be in Legacy. Unless it's a deck that doesn't play blue. Like, you could maybe argue, like, in a non-blue deck, you could play it. Like, maybe one of the Loam decks might want to play it. Or, like, the Selesnya. There's, like, the Selesnya thing, or, Dark Depths. Like, the Selesnya Turbo Depths decks. You also see those sometimes in Legacy right now. It helps you get more consistently get Tarmogoyf down on 2. Yeah, but it's just not as good as Brainstorm or Ponder. Like, what are you going to cut for it? Like, you're obviously going to cut like at some other cantrip for it, but those cantrips are better because they cost 1, and they're like just better because Ponder lets you like shuffle your deck. Brainstorm lets you put cards down that you don't need, like extra lands or something, and then you can like, you know, fetch them away and shuffle your deck. I think those are just by far better cards. Alright, he should be winning this game now, right? He got the Karn off the board. And now he's got Broko. I think he's going to have to counter this right here, right? Counter bounce Karn or something like that. Okay, counterbounce token. Alright, he's got to deal with that Karn though, because he's just going to get Mycosynth Lattice next turn, isn't he? Alright, he's going to scoop now, finally. Alright, let's look at sideboard real quick. It's going to be pretty easy. The first Urza player is going to bring in 2 Assassin's Trophies, 2 Fatal Push, 2 Thoughtseize. Keep the rest in the sideboard for Karn to grab. And then the other Urza deck's going to bring in 2 trophies, 2 Fatal Push, 2 Thoughtseize, 2 Drown in the Lock. He's going to bring those 8 in. Alright, game number 2. He kept a one land hand with Mox Opal. That seems risky. Missed his land drop. No, they both have Thoughtseize. Well, his hand is stacked, but he's got no mana. Yeah, you take Broko. Good call. Gonna drown that Gilded Goose in the lock. Drown it. Gonna fire off a Thoughtseize of his own. That's a dilemma. Either Urza or Oko. He can cast either one. They're both pretty bad news. I think you take the Oko though, because then he has to waste the Mystic Sanctuary. Yeah, take the Oko. Oh wait, does he have to waste it? Nah, he can use it. He can only use it on a Thoughtseize though. Yep, Mr. Urza coming down to play. Both playing for top 8 here. Oh, doesn't draw land. You gotta play Astrolabe here. You gotta hope to draw land. I guess he's gonna kill Urza first. Oh wait, no, he didn't. He's not. What are you doing, bro? I don't know why he's keeping his food around. Why he's valuing his food so highly here. Finally got the land. I guess that's why he wanted to save the food, because he wanted to play Urza if he drew a land. I gotcha. I gotcha. Ooh, it's a non-Star City token. Get it out of here! You fool! Blasphemy! Top decks the Karn. Seems good. I thought the other Urza player was just going to be out of this. He missed so many land drops, but I guess it's really Oko that does the heavy lifting for damage, so he kept the Oko out of play. Bought him a lot of time. Oh, he can't cast Cryptic Command here. If he draws a land, he gets... Oh, I guess he's not out of it, though, because he's still got the Construct he can attack Karn with. I was going to say, if he gets a land here and gets Mycosynth Lattice, it's over, isn't it? No, he's got the creature still. Is there anything else he can grab from his sideboard with Karn that'll do good? Explosive seems good. Alright. Oh, he's so happy he drew that land. He's like, the thought of getting Mycosynth Lattice slammed down. Oh, I draw Urza. He grabs Pithing Needle, huh? Alright, he's fetching in response to Pithing Needle being cast. So that was tricky. With the Mystic Sanctuary trigger on the stack, he... Oh, Urza and double Karn, that's not what he wanted to see. Did he call Goose? Did he call Gilded Goose with Pithing Needle? I don't really know why he was so afraid of Pithing Needle calling Gilded Goose. I'm confused why he played it that way, but okay. Well, what did he call with Pithing Needle? He must have called Oko. Yep. Oh, wait. You can use an Arcanum's Astrolabe to make a snow-covered land mana? What? That's actually a thing? One color of any mana means a snow-covered mana if you want it to be? That's fucking jacked. When did they fucking rule that to be the case? That's bizarre. I feel like it should definitely not work that way. They should have just left snow-covered lands in the past, dude. Like, I don't... That card is dumb. They should not have made Arcanum's Astrolabe. This is a dumb card. Yeah, just make another artifact that replaces itself for 1 mana and, like, can make any color mana with colorless. Or with any color mana, it can make any color mana. Completely negates, you know, Blood Moon and all other kinds of crap. Don't like that card. Think it was a bad choice to make that card. I think a lot of what came out of Modern Horizons was a bad idea. Alright, he's going to Thoughtseize him here and then Mycosynth Lattice him. GG. He doesn't even have anything. He could just play Mycosynth Lattice and it would be over, but he wants to make sure. This is the heads up play. Yeah, GG. That's it. That's all she wrote. Ooh, time shifted. Burn versus mono green. Burn got game 1. Of course it did. It's a nice shot of his crotch right here. Boom. The crotch pants. The package pants, as they're called. Dang, bro. Ooh, is Eidolon strong enough? Oh, Phyrexian Revoker? Yes. No more Karn Liberated for you. Dude, that's hilarious. Alright, Wormcoil is going to be a tough one for you to deal with, buddy. Like, can you need, what, Path to Exile right here? Skull Crack, boom, you gain no life. And that's Orb of Witching. Or Orbs of Warding. Who smashed his expedition map to smithereens? Oh, gave him natural Tron off the gave him 2 lands off the double gobbo. Is it enough? Is Karn enough here? He needs like a... Oh, Wormcoil's good. That plays. Wormcoil is like the bane of burn. The bane. Actually, the bane of creature decks, really. Oh, Thraggy. Oh, Thraggy. Why did he block that? I'm kind of confused why he blocked that Wormcoil engine there. It seems bad. Okay, if he hadn't blocked the Wormcoil, he would have only gotten him to 1, so I guess it didn't kill him. It wouldn't have killed him. Damn, that would have been that was close. Yeah, he's dead. You did, Burn. You did. Yeah. Alright. There it is. Day number 2 of the Star City game Invitational, Modern, and Pioneer has just concluded. This video is going to go up on my YouTube channel, which is lock_daddy. You can also watch it on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. Follow me on Twitter at lock_daddy1 for updates on streaming and whatever else is going on. And we'll see what happens tomorrow in the top 8. Let's see who brings it home, and we can look at the stats for Pioneer too. See what decks shine, what decks 8-0'd for the Pioneer portion. See you then.